Grand Chess Tour Finals final is here. Today will be the day when it will be all decided. Today there will be two rapid games and 4 blitz game. On day 1, Praggnanandhaa lost the first classical game to Caruana, and yesterday they drew. And we are back with the coverage of the final day of the Grand Chess Tour Finals. And Praggnanandhaa is wide in the first rapid game. He started with d4, d5, c4, e6, queen's gambit declined, knight f3, knight f6, knight c6, c3, bishop to b4, queen d3, c5. Oh my god, striking in the center. This is getting aggressive game. Takes. Oh my god, everything is being exchanged. And Caruana has castled here, and now it's Pragg's move. Pragg is playing white in the first rapid game. Bishop to g5 here. Praggnanandhaa goes. Pinning the knight. Developing his bishop. And the best move for black is to h6. After h6, white will take on f6, queen will take on f6, and queen to d4, bishop takes c3, b takes c3, and queen e7. This is the line being suggested by the engine, and we'll have to see what Caruana is going to do. It's 25 minutes plus 10 seconds per move increment, guys. It's the final. It's the day everything will be decided. Who is going to win the championship, win the tour. It has been a big tour, many tournaments, and now today is the time when everything will fall into place. And let's hope our Praggnanandhaa wins this. Let's root for Praggnanandhaa. It's a rapid game. It's do or die now. Praggnanandhaa is already trailing 3 points because he lost 3 points. I think he's trailing 6 points, guys, because he lost the first round, first classical game. In rapid, if he wins, he will get 4 points. 2 rapid games, 4 blitz game today. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a thrilling day for us, or I would say a thrilling night for us. Caruana is thinking. He has taken 2 minutes already. That's good for us. That's good for our Praggnanandhaa. Let's say if he takes bishop into c5, we have e3, knight to c6, developing his knight. Rook to d1. Okay. This is an isolated pawn, guys. The pawn on the d5 is an isolated pawn for black, and I'm sure white will do everything to get that pawn for free. Right now, if you see there, the white has one more pawn, but this pawn is falling. This pawn is destined to go. So white will try to grab the pawn on d5 for sure. Let's say if black plays h6, bishop f6, queen f6. Right now this knight is pinned. We cannot take on d5 because if we take, he will take, and that would be terrible for white. Queen to d4, trying to exchange the queens. Takes, and bishop e6. Black will save the pawn on d5 for now, but I'm sure the game will revolve around that d5 pawn only and nothing else. Bishop to g5. Praggnanandhaa has played. What other moves black have, guys? What other moves? Come on, comment, keep commenting in the chat, guys. And today it's not a classical game, so if someone is taking too much time, it's not good for them. It's not good for them at all. Bishop into c5, it's also a good move. But my point being is, if we take, can't we take this pawn? Apparently not. And knight bd7. Black has chosen to support, give this knight one more support. So if bishop takes, the knight will come again, and the knight will one knight will stay here protecting this pawn on d5. Now white to play, and a3 is the best move. Of course, we want this bishop to go away because this is spinning our knight. This is troubling. Maybe he will take. That's fine. That's fine for us. We'll get a pair bishop advantage if he gives away, if he exchanges on c3. Another move is e3, totally fine move. Making way for this bishop on f1. Can we play g3, guys? Is g3 a bad move? It's a bad move. g3 is not a good move. Queen a5 is coming. Knight to into c5 is coming, and it's bad for white. White should not try to fianchetto his bishop, even though I would have tried that, even though that is bad. Guys, please like the stream, subscribe to my channel. And here we are back to my game. Rook c1. Can we play rook c1, guys? It's an okay move. It's not a very bad move. Rook c1 is a decent move. Black will take with the knight. We will go queen one step ahead. Bishop takes c3 and queen takes c3, threatening this knight, and we have a good control on this file, on this open file. I love my rooks on the open file. So rook c1, a very practical option. But I think Pragg, do you know what Pragg is gonna do? Pragg is gonna play e3 bishop. He will take out his bishop and he will castle, because I don't think he will want to put the king in the center against this attack. e3, yes, e3 has been played as I was suggesting. Now queen a5 is the best move here. Getting the queen out, getting away from the pin here on this diagonal. Knight to c5, this is also a decent move. It's a good move actually. Grabbing the pawn, centralizing the knight, and threatening the queen. And the queen d4, of course, we do not want to get back with the queen. Now there is more pressure on f6. Maybe he's suggesting queen to a5, guys, but my point is, after queen a5, if takes, if we take here, what's happening? Nothing much is happening. It's equal. I thought we are gonna get a beautiful pawn. We are going towards the king side, but still it says equal. Interesting. Another move is a5. Right now this bishop is threatened, so of course black has to do something about it. Either take, play a5, queen a5, or bishop a5. These are the four practical options for black. There are no other moves. I like a5. I like a5. Maybe the rook will have this option as well. I mean, this whole thing. Queen to a5 is also good, but I would be very afraid to play queen to a5 because of this thing. I mean, who knows what happens there. But knight e4 is coming actually. No, not that. Knight e4 I'm saying. After all the trades. I'm sure Caruana is thinking all of this now. See, Pragg has a good time advantage so far. And in rapid section, time advantage can matter a lot. Even 2-3 minutes advantage can matter a lot during the last moments of the game. They will not get any extra time after move 40. This is all they have, 25 minutes plus 10 seconds each move. Can he take? Is this an okay move? He takes c3, knight e4, bishop takes. We are also threatening the queen, so we are not blundering a queen, guys. Queen f6, queen f6, knight f6, and we have almost reached an endgame, and it's better for white because of this isolated pawn. I'm sure we'll play our bishop, we'll castle king side, maybe put one of our rooks on d1, one maybe on c1, try to put pressure on d5. Yes, this endgame is good for white. So I'm sure black is not going to take on c3 right now. a5. Let's look what happens with a5. So whatever black plays, the engine wants to take on f6. It wants to ruin the structure of black's pawn. And then go knight to d4. That's interesting. Black has to push pawns. Caruana is taking his time here. Let's see this line more deeply because I am finding this very interesting. Let's say, okay, d4. Okay, something has been played. Oh, okay, no, not yet. Queen g5, king h8, queen f6. Okay, so it is being suggested that white settle for a draw. Why? What if we take queen takes d4? Oh man, this is bad. This is bad for white. What an amazing move black has. What an amazing resource black has. A knight to b3, forking the queen and the rook. We cannot take with the pawn because the rook is hanging. Wow. What a tactic it is. So black has to settle, white has to settle for a draw in this line. Interesting, very interesting, man. Queen to a5. The other move white has is, okay, queen to a5. Yes, Caruana has played queen to a5. Amazing. So after bishop takes f6, g takes f6, white will not take on f6. White has to play rook c1. This is the best move, and white is saving his chances. White will still have his chances to win this match. What an interesting game is this one is turning out, guys. The first rapid game. It's Pragg's move. He is thinking. Let's say if white plays a random move. Let's assess what black is threatening. Let's play h3. It's -4. Oh my god. Knight fe4. This is a banger. It's say bishop to e7. Let's say rook c1. Knight to e6. Let's say queen e5. Oh, it's f6. Oh my god. Queen d1. And we are gonna take here. And even, oh man, this is attacked twice. Very bad, very bad. We are not gonna play h3. So black is threatening, guys. Black is attacking currently. So white has to take on f6. White cannot play. Yeah, Pragg takes it. That knight had to be removed from the board. And now Caruana will take it in no time, I'm sure. Or is he thinking exchanging on c3? He's thinking, what if he exchanges on c3? Oh man, this is bad. This is bad because the bishop will come back. What is he thinking, guys? Just take it, Fabi. Just take it. Just take the damn bishop on f6. You do not have anything. Yeah, he takes it. And as we saw, queen f6 will lead to a draw here. Queen f6 will most likely lead to a draw. So, okay, queen f6. We looked at d4, but what if knight to e4? Queen to d4. Bishop f5 or bishop e6. What if we take? Oh man, we have to play a3. We cannot take the knight, but if we play a3, we'll be fine. And actually we are even winning this line. So knight to c3 is a bad move apparently. If bishop takes c3, even this is good for white. Even though the pawns are equal, it's good for white. Too sharp, guys. Too sharp and complicated game this one is going. Had it been a classical game, you would have seen a very many long things. But since it's a rapid game, they have to play quickly, and mistakes do happen in such positions in these games. A very sharp position it is. Bishop to d3. Okay, I did not think of this move, and it's totally fine actually. Wow, what a move Pragg has found. Bishop to d3. So this e4 square is being controlled down. So maybe if he goes knight to e4. Okay, now we can castle. We have the luxury to castle now. We can save our king now. So even if exchanges happen on c3, we will at the most lose this pawn. And apparently we are not caring for that pawn much, because I mean we have f6 lose, we have d5 lose, we can recover that. Now black has two good options, pawn to b6 or bishop takes c3. What about bishop e6? This looks a natural move to me. Bishop to c2. Wow. And this is good for white actually. And what if we simply take the bishop? This is totally fine. This is towards equality more, and the position will be simplified. And black has a pair bishop, but of course the pawn structure is pretty bad, pretty horrible. So it reciprocates the pair bishop advantage the black is having. Bishop to d3 has been played by Pragg. Look at the time, guys. Caruana is now at 11 minutes and 37 seconds. He is down on time, like he's 8 minutes behind Pragg. I am sure that will play a crucial part in this match. This time difference. Let's say b6, and we have to go bishop c2 if we get a chance to save our bishop. But yeah, bishop a6, not letting the castle. Okay, we are gonna allow that. 000. Oh my god, can you guys even think? I cannot even imagine this in my wildest dreams. Castling long in this position. This whole file is open. Of course, there are too many pieces. Come on, this c file I'm talking about. There are too many pieces on this file. But doesn't it look dangerous? I don't think Pragg is gonna opt for this. Guys, Caruana is down to 10 minutes now. Will soon be under 10 minutes. He has thought for around 4 minutes for this move so far, and he has still not made a move. I think, if I was black, I would have taken the bishop on d3 in no time. I don't like bishops. I don't like bishops in my opponent's camp. I love bishops for myself, but not in the opponent's camp. And this bishop is looking here. Maybe the queen will come here. I am kind of afraid of such things happening. But this is also a very interesting line. b6. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. b6, bishop c2, and bishop a6. And 000. It's very tough to play a move like 000. Bishop takes c3. Wow. It says, what if we take? Again, it's a draw. White has to take a perpetual in this position. What a sharp game it is happening. Caruana is now down to 8 minutes. Is he gonna finish in this move? Pretty interesting. How bad or good of a move is f5? Yeah, it's castles is happening, so knight e4 is not gonna work now. You can simply take on d5. Yeah, the pin of the knight is going. Right now knight to e4 isn't working. We can maybe even take this. Okay, this is draw, but castles and it will be good for white. This king is also open, guys. So, and there are no pieces in the king side. If you look at the king side, bishop to c3. Caruana has opted to simplify the position. Hi Bala 4121, I hope you are doing well. Thanks for joining. And he's exchanging pieces. Caruana is exchanging the pieces. simplifying the position. I think it's a good decision for him. He's leading the match and he's now down on time. It's better to simplify the position so it gets easy for him to make decisions. Guys, please subscribe to my channel and like the stream. b6 now. Now he's threatening bishop to a6. Like this. Queen to d4 and king to d2. Oh my god, king to d2. Can you believe this, guys? This is being suggested as the second best move by Indian. Oh, I would never play this. I mean, who will think of a move like king to d2? Maybe Tal, maybe Mikhail Tal will play a move like king to d2, but I don't think Pragg is gonna go for that. Queen to d4, it looks more normal, more human. Bishop to a6 and now queen g4 check. King h8. Queen to b4, offering a queen trade. And black should not trade queens. Of course, these pawns will become connected if he exchanges on white's terms. And now Pragg is thinking, guys. Of course, he should think he has around 18 minutes and he should use his time well and find a good move, find a good continuation. But we cannot castle, guys, right now because with bishop e6 an exchange will fall. But even this is equal for, even this position is equal actually. Let's say bishop a6, queen d4, bishop takes f1, rook takes f1, and this is an equal position apparently. Queen to c5, queen to f6. Okay, I think white will find a perpetual here somewhere. That's why it's showing equality. Interesting. Pragg is thinking, guys. Pragg is taking his time, and yeah, this moment needs time. He should not play a rash move here. How good or bad is a move knight to d4? It's a fine move. It's not a very bad move actually. Bishop a6 and queen to c2. Because this pawn is being threatened, so we cannot go queen to f5 or something like that. Rook c8. King to d2. Man, king to d2 is not going to be played. This game is going down to the wire. You can see the time. Caruana has 7 minutes. Pragg is also now down to 16 minutes. I mean, he has a good time advantage. He has an excellent time advantage. Let's see what happens after queen to d4. We saw some moves. Queen g4, king h8. Queen b4, queen c5. King to d2. Rook g8. g3 protecting this pawn. Rook ac8. Knight d4. Interesting variation. Of course, this is not going to happen like this, like move my move, but very practical. What do you guys think? What will Pragg play here? What is Pragg going to play here? I'm thinking, guys, what other moves Pragg has. How good is a move h4? Trying to bring our rook into the game. Does this move make any sense? Okay, Indian is not liking this, I can see. But on a human level, is this making any sense? Say queen to d4, rook fc8, queen g4, king h8. I say rook to c1. Okay, the a2 pawn is hanging. This is also an issue. Probably a short castle. Okay, yeah, short castle can be done, guys. I saw short castle Bala, but I don't think he will play this because bishop a6 is coming, queen to d4, and he will lose an exchange. You can see black has two rooks and white has a rook and a knight. So I think Pragg will then have to look for drawing chances. Queen g5, king h8, queen f6. Yeah. He won't be able to win. He won't be able to win this match. And Pragg needs a victory. He's playing with the white pieces. He definitely wants to win this game because he's already trailing. If you look at the points they have, okay, we cannot see the point here. Let me show you. Caruana is currently on 9 points and Pragg is on 3 points. Ignore the Keimer and Wesley because they are playing a different match together. So Pragg is trailing by 6 points right now. Queen to d4. Okay, Pragg has gone for queen to d4, which was the best move, which was the top Indian suggestion, and Pragg goes for it, and it's good for him. He took 6 minutes but found the best move. And after bishop a6, he has to play queen b4. He has to offer a queen trade because his king is in the center, and when your king is in the center, you want to get rid of the major pieces. You want to go in an end game. And look at the black's pawn, guys. This is an isolated pawn. This is a doubled pawn. This is an isolated pawn. So in an end game, I am sure white gonna retain some advantage. Yes, white also has some weaknesses like the a2 pawn or the c3 pawn, but I think black has more serious troubles than white. Wow, Fabi will be down to 6 minutes. Fabi will be down to 6 minutes. This game is now going into a blitz mode, guys. This game is now going into a blitz mode. Amazing, amazing. Bishop to king g7 is an option. Wow, I did not even think. And he's not gonna play king g7. He's definitely gonna go for bishop to a6. Stop white from castling. What other moves black has? I don't know, bishop e6 he can play, but why would he play bishop e6? That's too bad. With this move, white is also threatening the f6 pawn. So king g7 is suggested to protect this pawn, but it's not a good move. Bishop a6. Yes, Fabi has played bishop a6. Queen b4 immediately. Pragg immediately played queen b4. Awesome. Awesome play by Pragg here. The best move. And Caruana is now down to 5 minutes, guys. It means he is into the blitz zone now. Although he's getting 10 seconds per move, but no. That's not enough. He has to play fast. He has to play fast now. It's getting interesting. Yeah, Bala. Yes, Pragg is maintaining that time pressure, and I'm sure this is gonna help him. That can be a vital part of this game. That time difference. It's 9 minutes. It has turned 9 minutes now. The time difference is now 9 minutes. Oh man. There are two good moves for black. Bishop to d3 and queen to c5. This is bad. This is bad for black. As you can see, it's almost +1. Okay, it's plus 0.6. But black cannot exchange queens. Queen to c5. Knight to d4. Rook c8. And king to d2. Wow. I mean, this is a tough move to find. It's king to d2. I would... Oh man, I'm so sorry. This is blunder. Queen, rook. That was a horrible blunder. Because like this and everything will be gone. So of course that's not gonna happen. Pragg will find king d2 in that position. Okay, this here and here, protecting this pawn. Wow. I mean, who would think king d2 would be played? A move like king d2 can be played at move number 17-18. What other options black has? It's 3 minutes. Oh man, Caruana is now down to 3 minutes. He has to make a move. He has to play fast. He can get into trouble. Wow. He is a courageous man, guys. He is a courageous man. I would never let my time run that low. Queen to c5. He plays queen to c5. The best move here. Knight. Oh man. Pragg. You're a genius. You're a genius. It's showing now 5 minutes for Caruana. I'm sure there was a transmission error. That's why we saw Caruana go down to 3 minutes. So guys, sometimes the time can be wrong on the clock due to transmission errors, because the game is going a little faster in this format. So we can get delays, we can get wrong times. So these things can happen. So we have to be ready for that. And Caruana is thinking again. Apparently he has 4 minutes. Let's look at this move. Bishop to d3. And he plays. I mean, he has played bishop to d3. Now again, it's 2 minutes 55 seconds for him. It's very tough to say how much time he has. I think in 1 or 2 moves, it will get clear. 000. Oh man. It's the best move. Would you dare to play, guys? Would you dare to play a move like 000 in this position? I mean, the queen side is totally open and black still has major pieces. We are threatening this bishop. Bishop to g4. I would love bishop c4. Okay, the queens are getting exchanged, but still, I mean, it would be tough. Knight to b3, a5, knight takes e5. It's also an interesting lines. If you count the pawns, white has an extra pawn, but still it's not giving enough advantage for white to win the game. Pragg is taking his time now, and he should take his time. He is 10 minutes ahead. Oh man, he's 10 minutes ahead. That's too much. Guys, what do you think? Is Pragg gonna win this? I think Pragg gonna take this one. Fabi is under pressure in this. h4. I mean, I wanted to play h4 earlier. I wanted to get my rook out this way. So this is definitely an option. a5, queen to b2, queen to c4, f3. Wow, what a weird move. Rook here. And now we can play rook c1 because our queen is not on b4 now. And it's slightly better for white. It's better for white. So Pragg is pressing in this one. Praggnanandhaa is pressing in this game. Are there any other options for white? how good or bad is knight to b3? It's a fine move, it's a decent move. Let's say queen to c6, knight d4 once again, queen to c7, now f4. It can be played, it's a very playable move. And what if we just get rid of the queen right away? Now 000 sound doesn't look that weird. Even king d2 looks okay. Yeah, it's even this is okay. Let's say even knight b3 is fine. I mean, it's dead equal. It's dead equal position. If Pragg exchanges the queen here, it will be a dead equal position. And I think Pragg can go for it because he has a lot more time than Fabi. So that can be played. Pragg is thinking. Pragg has already taken like 3 minutes. It's okay. I mean, this position needs a thought. This position needs a thought. He doesn't need to hurry and play any rash move, but I like h4 very much, guys. I like h4. I want my rook out because this king is kind of weak. I mean, from my eyes, from a noob's eye, the black king is not very safe. I would love to get my rook, maybe if black allows my queen to live, maybe take my queen there. But actually Pragg is not planning that. If he has offered a queen exchange, I don't think Pragg is thinking in that direction. Actually, white has many okay moves here, so he can almost play anything and be okay. I think even a terrible move, looking move, a3. Yeah, see, even a3 is not very bad. It's just changing the bar very slightly. So white has a strong position here. White can do very little wrong. Okay, Pragg is also under 10 minutes now, guys. We are moving into Blitz territory very soon. Both if the players have under 5 minutes, that will be like just fireworks. That would be a treat to watch. Bishop to d3. Fabi's last move, and Pragg is thinking now for around 6 minutes. This is a rapid game, guys. 25 minutes plus 10 seconds. 2 rapids game will be played, and after that 4 blitz games. Pragg is trailing in this final right now by 9-3. Rapid. If he wins this one, he will get 4 points. Yeah. This is good bala. I mean, I was also thinking king d2. Now it doesn't seem very weird because this is an annoying bishop, as you say. This is, and I mean, and the engine likes your move. The engine likes your move very much. King d2 is a very decent option, because this bishop is indeed annoying. And I think king d2, wow, it has been played. You are a GM, Bala. You are a GM. And bishop to g6. Caruana has blitzed out the move bishop to g6. Okay, it's showing 13 minutes for Pragg and 2 minutes 21 seconds for Caruana. I'm sure something is wrong because, yeah, now this is the correct time. h4. Now Pragg has gone h4, threatening h5. Caruana is at around 2 minutes. This is the right time, guys. I can say for sure. He will be under 2 minutes. Oh man. Is he going to play a bullet now? I mean, yeah, you have 10 seconds increment, but I don't think that's going to be enough. H6. Has he really played H6 or is it a transmission error? Maybe he played H6. Now queen to C5. Pawn takes. Now it is finally. Yeah, exactly, Bala. Now the rook is happy. With the move H4, the rook is very, very happy now. He was out of the play for too long. Now he can show what he is capable of. Knight to E2, rook F8, queen to C5, rook H D1. I mean, let's see. Queen takes C5, B takes C5, knight to E2, rook F8, rook H to D1. Okay, I think we cannot analyze the game much. A move has been played and I cannot find what move has been played. I'm so sorry. H5 and bishop H7. Okay, white played H5. We were analyzing at this position. White played H5 and Caruana goes bishop to H7. And now it's getting better for white. It's getting better for white. Black had to go bishop to E4, but he went bishop to H7. Now rook H4 is coming. Knight B3 and rook H4 both are fine moves. Oh, Pragg is also coming at 5 minutes now. This will be an amazing match. Knight to B3. Oh, come on. Guys, let's not make moves now. Let's try to analyze by arrows only because the game is moving pretty fast now. Knight to B3. Knight to E2. He went knight to E2. Not the best, but a fine move. Maybe he will go knight to F4 or knight to G3. And I think this has made space, come on, for the queen as well. 1 minute 30 seconds for Caruana. I would have panicked and I would have loved to see what are their heart rate. Maybe E4. Where actually E4? Rook 8. Okay, Bala, we will look at your move. But right now, rook E8 has been played by Caruana. I think it makes way for the king. But okay, king is not gonna go on F8. But this has put the rook on open file. And now two moves are being suggested for white. A4. What is happening, man? Rook H4. Rook H4. The rook is out, Bala. The rook, you said the rook had some breathing space and he's out in the battle. Rook to E5. Black's rook is also happy and I'm sure he's gonna double on E file now. And rook to D1 is a move being suggested. Rook D1, rook G5, queen takes C5, pawn takes C5 and knight F4 protecting this pawn, I'm sure. D4, F3. Okay, now this pawn will be supporting here. A4. Pragg has played A4. It's the best move. Maybe he'll take on C5 and push the pawn till A6. Now rook G5 is the best move, threatening the pawn on G2. A5, he has played A5, which is a decent move, which is an okay move. And queen F4. Pragg has to find queen F4. Queen D4 is also fine. I mean, can he exchange? No, it's not good. Exchanging is not good right now. I think the time advantage is gone now. The time advantage is gone. I mean, yeah, he has still 2 minutes more, but I think that's not gonna make much difference. What do you think, guys? What's gonna happen in this one? Maybe now it's moving towards a draw. Because Caruana is not in a mood to make mistakes. He's playing very accurately. And now when I look at this position more clearly, Queen f4, best move by Pragg. h6 is being threatened, and king d7. Caruana plays that in no time, and after rook g4 check, he will come rook to g5. Queen f4, yeah, queen to d4 was also good, but queen f4 was played to hit the pawn on h6, and black has defended that with king to g7. And now Pragg is thinking, yeah, now queen to d4, yes. If black exchanges, our structure will be good. Queen to c6 or queen to d6 is being suggested for black. Can't he play rook a8? Is that bad? I'm not making moves now because the game is moving very, very fast. Still, let's check once. Rook a8. Okay, it's not. It's a bad move actually. And I'm sure taking on d4 is also bad. Caruana is under a minute now. He's playing in seconds. Guys, there's always a possibility for a mistake in such time scrambles. So we cannot rule out a victory for our Pragg. And I'm sure we are being transmitted the right time here. 20 seconds. Oh my goodness. 18, 17. Play, Fabi, play. Rook to g5 he goes. And it's not the best. It's not the best. Caruana is at 25 seconds. Oh my god, my heart is beating seeing his time. He has threatened the pawn on g2, and Pragg can defend it by playing g3. Like this is threatened, and Pragg can simply play g3 to defend that pawn. Even rook g1 is fine according to the engine. I was even thinking of knight to f4. It's a bad move. Yeah, it's a bad move actually. Yeah, when I thought Bala, knight f4, I was also liking knight f4, but the stockfish doesn't like this move, unfortunately. It's unclear why, and we cannot, actually we do not have time to look, as I said, because the game is now moving pretty fast. g3, yes, Pragg finds the best move, and now Pragg has a slight edge, and bishop f5 played. Oh man, it's showing plus 1.7 for Pragg. Rook, okay, he had to find g4, but he played rook f4. Now the position is equal once again. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Queen takes d4. Caruana is trying to simplify the position now because he has so less time. He doesn't want to make too many decisions in this time scramble, so I think it's a very good practical decision to remove the queens from the board. Pragg took with the knight, and as you can see, Caruana is not taking even a second playing his moves. The bishop was threatened and he goes back with the bishop. If we count the pawns, the number of pawns are equal. White has a knight while black has a bishop. That h5 pawn may fall, but I think this b6 pawn is weak. I think black's pawn structure is not very good. Okay, we also have some isolated pawns. And now the problem is if we move this rook, I mean this pawn is being threatened by the bishop. So it's a tricky position. It's a very, very tricky position to play in such a time scramble, and I think mistakes are bound to happen. Pragg is also now under a minute. Rook h4 was played by Pragg, and Caruana has instantly played rook e5. I mean, within a second. Rook h4, Pragg played to defend this pawn on h5, and rook e5, I think it's a good move, centralizing his rook. Okay, now Pragg is lower on time than Caruana. Now Pragg is lower in time. 34, 33, okay. Now two moves are being suggested. Rook h1. I mean, getting back with the rook. Or play g4, defending this pawn. And then maybe reroute the rook to the queen side. Okay, nf3, ne2, knight to e2. Pragg has gone, and I think king f8. Caruana is trying to centralize the king because now there is no way white can attack this pawn. Rook to d4. Okay, Pragg has left the h5 pawn because I think when Caruana will take on h5, Pragg will go knight to f4, threatening the rook, and like this. Okay, but Caruana has first defended the pawn on d5, and now g4 has to be played, and I think Pragg will play g4 because I mean that's the only move. That's how you defend the pawn on h5. I'm sure not. Yes, Pragg has played g4, and now again Pragg has a decent advantage. Pragg is slightly better again. Oh man, it's a roller coaster. This game is turning out to be a roller coaster. Rook to e4, best move for black. Both are playing with 30 seconds on their clock. This is hyper bullet now. This is not even bullet, this is hyper bullet. Yes, they have 10 seconds increment. Bishop to d7, rook to b1 in no time. And it's +1 for Pragg, guys. It's +1 for Pragg. Oh my god. It's like Pragg is a pawn up. Knight to g3, rook b7 and f3. Rook to b7, f3. Knight to g3. Yes, he goes for knight to g3. That was the best move. Now rook to b7. I don't understand why black has to play rook to b7. Rook to g5. Apparently engine is not liking this. And f3. Yes, this is solid now. This is solid. It's +1.5. Oh my god. Is Pragg gonna make a comeback? Is Pragg gonna make a comeback here? Bishop to e6. It's +1.7. It's reaching +2 now. e4. D takes e4 and get knight into the game. Yes, e4. And e4 is a simple move to find. It's not a very... Yes, e4. Pragg OP in the chat, guys. Pragg OP. It's +2. Okay, he has 4. Oh man, it's +3, +4. Knight f5. He has to find knight f5. Knight f5, king h7. And rook into d5. Oh man, give up an exchange. I mean, it's too tough to give up an exchange. It's 2 seconds, 1 second. So he took with the pawn. Okay, that's also fine. That's also fine. It's +3 still. Look at the time, guys. Pragg was down to 1 second. He has only 12 seconds. Look at the time. Caruana has 18 seconds, 17 seconds. Right now the bishop is threatened, and now this pawn is queening. This pawn is queening. Takes. It's fine. And this rook is out of play. And this rook will be the only one defending this square. Rook takes h5 or rook takes f5. Okay, I don't know. Maybe, why not this? Why not this? Rook f... Okay, sorry. No, I made that move. He took rook takes h5 and 12 seconds. I mean, he had 2 seconds on clock when he played that move. d6. King to g7 and d7 will be played now. It's +5. It's +5. Yes! Pragg's gonna get this. Pragg's gonna get this one, guys. Pragg OP. And rook into b6 now. Rook into b6 now, and it's finished. And maybe after that, rook c6 and rook c8. King f8 or... Okay, rook b5. Okay, we won't go that way. We will take the a pawn now. Rook b5 and we'll take on a5 as well. It's like Pragg is a rook up. As I told you guys, in such time scrambles, mistakes are bound to happen. Okay, Pragg has not found... Okay, rook b5 was played. King to e7 happened. And rook came to d5. Rook check on h2 and now king to d3. Look at the pawn on d7. Look at the pawn on d7. It's too strong. And Caruana has played fast and is now at 52 seconds. King to c4 and even now the king is reaching. Even the king is going for it. Oh man, what a game it has been. Even the Pragg has gained some time and now he's at 30 seconds. He can take a breather. Look, it's finished. Look at the bar, guys. Look at the bar. I mean, I think if it was a classical game, Caruana would have resigned. Rook to c1 and rook e4 check. Throwing away the king. Cutting away the king. And rook d3 will be played and then we will march with our king. And he finds that sequence. Wow. What a player. What a superb form Praggnanandhaa is in. It's just awesome. It's just awesome. Caruana is thinking now. It's +6. I mean, just resign already, bro. Just resign already. Did he not play? It's showing 0-0. No, I'm sure he must have played something. He must have played something. Now the thing is, this pawn is protected. I'm sure this king will move. This king is cut. What happened? What happened? We want to know. We want to know. Come on, leeches. Tell us what happened. Okay, we are not gonna get an update soon. Maybe we'll get some 2-3 moves in one go. But I'm sure Pragg is winning. Pragg is winning. Can we say back and come again? It's not making any difference. Pragg OP. Nevertheless. Has he been flagged? What happened? What happened? Someone tell me, guys. Someone tell me. Maybe you guys can go and check the official stream and tell me. Oh man, who leaves this on such a cliffhanger? Please guys, go check the official stream and tell me what happened, what we are up to, why we are not getting any feed. That's not fair. That's not good. But still, Pragg OP in the chat, guys. Pragg, I'm sure Pragg must have won this. Pragg must have won this. I mean, it's +7, man. Grandmasters do not lose this game, lose such an advantage. Okay, this game is moving, so our internet is fine. And apparently Wesley So is winning against Keimer, but we are not getting an update here of this game, of our Pragg and Caruana game, the marquee game. I think Pragg has won this. Yes, it's official. It's official, guys. Pragg has won this. Pragg OP in the chat, guys. Pragg has won this. What a comeback from him. He gets 4 points for this. You can say, you can follow the black rook and you will see Pragg has gotten 4 points for this, and now he is just 2 points behind. 1 rapid game remaining, 4 blitz game remaining. What a game he has played. Oh man, let's look at the game, guys. Let's look at the game. Exactly, Pragg 7 points, Caruana 9 points, just 2 points behind. And we have another rapid game. I think it will start at 12 AM IST, maybe in 20 minutes from now. Let's look at the game, guys. Let's look at the game. I think till here it was equal. Things started getting wrong for Caruana, like somewhere around here. Bishop f5. See, here Pragg had to find g4. Okay, bishop d7 and f4, and it was good for him apparently. Takes, rook g1, here and here. This was good for black. This was good for Pragg, but okay. Pragg played rook to f4 in that position. Then rook e8, queen takes d4, knight takes d4. It's all fine for Caruana, it's all fine. Bishop d7, rook h4. Yeah, we saw these things, these moves, and it was good for Caruana. And yes, here, this is the moment it started going bad for black. Bishop to c6. Now see, Pragg has a slight advantage. Slight at g4, bishop to d7, and now it's another bad move. He had to play rook to e4, but he went bishop to d7. See, time pressure does this, and Pragg is finding the best moves even in such a time pressure. He threatened the pawn, rook to b8, knight g3. What a move it was. What a move it was. He went rook to g5, f3. See, this has become solid. There are no weaknesses on the king side for white now. Bishop e6. He is just moving around with bishop, and another poor move. He had to go king to e8. Oh man, it's so tough to find a move like king to e8 in a time scramble. Bishop to e6, and again, this is a brilliant move, guys. This was a very brilliant find from Pragg. e4, king to g7, and this was the blunder. This was the ultimate blunder from him. He had to go king to g8 actually, and things could have been better, but he went king to g7. Pragg again found the best move. Knight to f5, check, king to h7, and see, here it is being suggested white had to give up an exchange. White and c4, rook gc8, king c3. Okay, go up with the king, move the pawns, and even with an exchange down, white is winning this. But Pragg took with the pawn, which is also fine. And now what has happened is Pragg has got an excellent passed pawn and no one to stop. The bishop is being threatened. Caruana played the best move, took on the f5. Pragg took. Again, Caruana found a good move, rook h5. But I was thinking, what if he went back with this? I mean, getting more reinforcements to save the d8 square. I mean, isn't this good? Isn't this okay? c4. Okay, maybe rook d8. Rook g4. Okay, this will cut the king altogether. Rook b7. Okay, we are gonna move up with the king. Maybe we'll go some on king d4 and here like this. Oh man. Caruana actually played the best move here. Rook takes h5, d6. Rook takes king g7. I mean, it's finished. I mean, whatever he would have done, it would have been finished. And rook to b6 takes, and rook b5. This is another excellent play from Pragg. King to e7, rook bd5, protecting the pawn on c7. Yeah, I mean, it was finished. There was nothing. And again, what a maneuver of the king. Rook d3, and yes, Caruana resigned here, or maybe he got flagged. Amazing play from Pragg. And now we'll wait for the next game to start. And when is the next game, guys? It says 12 a.m. So it starts in 15 minutes. We are gonna take a break and we'll be back with the second rapid game. Please, guys, do come back or stay here. What a game. What a first game it was. Pragg wins the first game. I think we can put it like this. Yes. Pragg will be black in the second game. And I think it will start at 12 a.m. I'm gonna leave it like this and I'll be back in 15 minutes. You guys also take break, take snacks, and see you in 15 minutes in the same stream. I'm back, guys. I'm back, and I'm sure the second game will start pretty soon. And this time, Pragg is black, and what an amazing victory Pragg secured with the white pieces in the first rapid game. And now the deficit is only 2 points. Pragg is behind only 2 points, and I'm sure the moves will start to come pretty soon. I mean, if they are starting at the scheduled time, like if they're delaying, then I don't know, but if they're starting, then we'll soon get to start the moves. Let's see. Okay, I should have checked if they are starting on. Yes! The game has started. The game has begun, guys. The second game has started, and Fabi has played the move E4. Pragg has went for Sicilian. C5, knight f3, and Caruana is gonna play the open Sicilian. Knight to f3. Pragg goes knight. The Rossolimo attack. Bishop to b5 and e6. It's a very popular line. Knight to g7. Nothing new so far. They are playing, like you can see, guys. MVL has played, Carson has played, Aronian has played, and you can see there are many games Carson has played with black, and he has won, he has drawn. Okay, he has lost as well, but Caruana himself has played with white and defeat. Okay, c3. c3 was apparently the second most played move. c3, a6, bishop a4, b5, bishop c2, bishop b7. They are blitzing out the moves right so far, and I'm sure they are pretty well aware of the theory. That's why the moves are being blitzed out. They have gained times if you look at the time position. And yeah, we are in the theory right now. Rook to c8, a4. You can see these are the games that have been played. See, still Carson, Yu Yang, Swidler, Nakamura. We are still in a mainline territory. Nothing new, no novelty has been played so far. Knight to g6. The last move played by black, and I'm sure why we are not getting the right clock here. Okay, it's the problem from their end. We are not getting the right clock so far, the moving clock, and that we would need. Is Caruana thinking already? I mean, guys, it's still theory. Knight to a3, a into b5. All are good moves. I mean, Swidler has defeated Nakamura with this opening. Okay, back in 2009 and 10, maybe Nakamura was a child back then, but yes. If we look at the position, black has advanced in the queen side, but white has also played a4, freeing his rook. If you look at the development, I think black's development is more this bishop. I love the fianchetto bishops. This knight is pretty well placed on g6, and this bishop will out. Black will castle, and if you look at white's pieces, these two pieces are still in the hut. So maybe I am lying in the black position so far. But yeah, we are getting the moves now. Caruana took some time actually. He's at 24 minutes. So after knight g6, a takes b5 was played, a takes b5, and knight a3. And now Pragg is thinking. And now we are going towards an unknown territory. If you look at this position, a into b5, that's well known here. Knight a3. Apparently this has not been played many a times. And Pragg is thinking now. So if you see now, white has an open a5. And I'm sure black wants to challenge it, and that's why if you look at the engine, rook a8 is being suggested as the best move for black. And I'm sure Pragg would love to win this game. Rook a8, yes, rook a8 was played by Pragg, and Caruana goes back to rook b1. And this was not a good move, this was not the best move. Okay, this is the best move apparently. But somehow it has been equalized. The engine is suggesting that the position is now equal. Black has already equalized the game. Very interesting to see. Man, the clock is not good. The clock is not good. The last game we had an amazing clock. Seconds were moving, but this time around the seconds are not moving. Rook to b1 has been played by Fabi. And the best move is bishop to a6 b4. Okay, this is also fine move. And knight to c4 immediately by Fabi, and I am sure this is completely new game. Bishop a6 now threatening the knight on c4. Yes, this is a completely new position now. And knight e3 or bishop e3 has to. And Pragg has equalized with black. And if you see a 0.0, then black is already happy. Black is already happy because white starts with an advantage. Always, because white's the one who's making the first move. So black has equalized in this game. And that's good. Bishop to a6. Let's say knight to e3. Okay, now bishop to, let's say knight e3. Then bishop to d6. Yes, we want to develop our bishop. d4, yes, breaking in the center. And now castles. Of course, we don't want, like if we take, he will have two good central pawns. We don't want that. We definitely not want that. e5. Bishop to e7. This is a line that can happen, guys. But my point is, after knight e3, why do we need to go bishop to d6? Why can't we go bishop to e7? Why to block this d pawn? Maybe someday in the future we would go d5. Apparently this is not very best. Dude, what move is this? What kind of a move is this? Can't we take this? Takes f5. Look at this, knight is a little kind of trapped. Maybe knight f4. f6. Wow. What an amazing variation if this happens. What an amazing variation, guys, if that happens. d3 has been played by white. He has defended his knight with a pawn push. Bishop to e7, yes, developing the bishop. And now black will castle. King side. Now bishop to a4, bishop to b3. I don't know if white will ever play that move. It's so unusual. why the clock is behind that. Let's refresh this. Yeah, guys, we have got the clock right. We have got the clock right. Now we have the seconds hand as well, and we can see the time situation in real time. Caruana is thinking since a minute. Yes, we have got it back. We have got it back. We have found the solution. We had to refresh the tournament page, and yes, we are doing fine. Let's say, but why even bishop to b3, bishop to? For me, I would love to play bishop e3, and apparently this is not a good move. Bishop takes c4, d takes c4, pawn takes, and 0-0. Okay, it's good for black, and I'm sure the reason it's good for black because of this double pawn. This one pawn is, stronger than this pawn. It's equal to these two pawns. So this is bad for black, I'm sure. Bad for white, I'm sure. But again, then maybe bishop b3 makes sense. But why bishop to a4? What's the logic? Okay, maybe threatening c6 to double black's pawn. Queen c7 takes, and h4. Yeah, I like the move h4 now, since I have seen bishop e7. Yeah, like h4. Can't we not go h4 right away? Oh, that pawn is falling. We cannot play h4 right away because that pawn will fall. But yeah. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. He has defended his knight with a pawn push. Bishop to e7, yes, developing the bishop. And now black will castle. Yeah, I'm back again. I think you guys are having trouble with the noise. Let's try to cancel that. Okay, we have got some moves. Apparently, there was a transmission error, hence we were not getting the moves. So we saw it till here. After that, Caruana played knight to e3. And after knight to e3, Pragg played 0-0 pretty quickly. Again, there's a little bit of lag in time. I'm sure that time will change. The moment Caruana plays, the time will change. Castles. And now the best move is d4. See, the bar is in Pragg's favor already. It's move number 15 and okay, it's very slight at edge, but I mean, I would love to have that. Let's say d4, the best move, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. And then, okay, we have to take it. That's interesting. I was not in favor of taking it, but okay, fine. Knight to b4. I think the slight advantage black is having is due to the poor placements of these bishops. They are pretty much doing nothing. Rook to b3 and bishop to b5. Cannot take this, guys, because this bishop is protecting this. Bishop to b5 and rook to b2 now. So why not to play rook to b2 directly? Knight f4 is coming, knight into c2 is coming. Okay, moves coming. 0-0, rook to a1. Caruana played rook to a1. He did not go for d4. And Pragg has played queen to c7, which was the best move. Pragg has played the best move. And you can see the time. Pragg is leading in time already, 6 minutes difference with the black pieces. What we have to consider that Pragg is playing with the black pieces in this game. Hence, he has made an amazing start in this game, we can say. This knight has moved like 1, 2, 3 times already in the opening, and it's not recommended to move one piece twice. This rook has moved many a times, 1, 2. This rook has moved twice. While if we look at black's position, only this knight has moved twice. Maybe this was the route. Yeah, that was the route. Otherwise, there are too many games, brother. I mean, it's the second rapid game. After that, 4 blitz game will be played, and the time control for the blitz game will be, if I'm right, it was 5 minutes plus 2 seconds. And if we get a tie, then we will have tie breaks. So it's a long night. And it's the final. I mean, today the winner will be decided. I understand since it's happening in the United States of America, so our time zone is not favoring us, and Caruana is taking long. He's again down to 14 minutes. He is definitely understanding that this is not a good position. And I'm sure the advantage black is having is due to these bishops. I mean, mainly this bishop. This is not a very good bishop yet. I mean, it has not moved once in the game. But the pawn structure is kind of symmetrical, so it will be tough to cash on this advantage. Let's see how Pragg plays. G3 is the best move for white. I mean, I would never play a move like G3. Bishop D2. I mean, this is a human move. Bishop D2. Bishop B5. Again, Bishop B5 is a weird looking move. Takes. Bishop B1. Why bishop b1? All the moves the engines are suggesting are weird. Queen to b7. It's a complicated position, guys. It's a very, very complicated position. The last game was much simpler. For a noob like me, it's tough to explain. I think I need a grandmaster partner, co-commentator, a grandmaster co-commentator, who would give their comments on such positions which I do not understand, which we don't understand. Dude, Caruana has taken a lot of time, man. 4 minutes. Bishop d2. Yeah, Bala. This is a serious game. I mean, let's say g3. I mean, if Caruana plays, but I don't know. I'm pretty doubtful if he's gonna play that move. Bishop b5. Let's go ng e5. That's more natural. Knight takes. I'm sure g3 was played to stop knight f4 because that knight was on g6 at that point of time. And after that, knight to g4. Okay, knight takes, queen takes. I mean, now I'm getting a little bit scared as black because this bishop has opened up and my king is a bishop d2. Okay, Caruana goes for bishop to d2, and it's a nice developing move. I don't see anything bad with it. And this is the move we were analyzing. We analyzed this move. The best move at that time, the engine was loving bishop to b5, and now it's loving queen to d6, threatening this pawn. And the best move is to go back with the bishop. Pretty weird. Knight c4, yeah. I like this move more. Bishop takes knight. Takes. D takes c4. But this is around -1. Black has a huge advantage. I won't say huge, but black has a pretty good advantage here. Takes. Guys, Pragg is pushing in this one as well. And if he wins this, man, he will be on the lead. I mean, what a comeback that would be if he wins this game. Because he lost the first classical match. Yesterday, he was pressing, but as I said before leaving, there was an opposite colored bishop endgame. So it's very tough to convert such endgames. And after playing around, I think they played 91 or 92 moves yesterday, and the game ended in a draw. Fabi and bishop b5. Pragg goes for it, challenging the rook on a file and trying to get a control on a5. And now there's a tussle. Who is gonna control a5? And white should take. I mean, yes. Why do we even do such things? I mean, can't we just leave the rook, guys? Maybe play something else. Maybe play d4. Is it a bad move? says rook takes a1 and queen takes a1 is not good for white. I mean, the bar is similar. It has not much changed much. Black was slightly better then and black is slightly better now. So I don't think leaving that rook as it is gonna make much of a difference. Let's look at the best suggestion. What will happen? Rook takes a8, rook takes a8 and g3. Again g3 is being suggested, man. g3 or h3. Why not d4? It's very bad. C takes d4, C takes d4 and queen b6. Oh, d5 and c5. It's -1.1. Engine does not like this move at all. It's -1. I mean, black has kind of a clear advantage now. It's tough to say why black is better in this position. I'm sure the placement of black's pieces are better. I mean, this queen is active, this knight is centralized. Both the bishops are looking somewhere else, doing something, but white's pieces are a bit passive. Fabi is thinking, he's taking again a lot of time. As you can see, guys, Pragg has got a 10 minutes lead once more. In the first game as well, he was 10 minutes ahead. Here as well, he is now 10 minutes ahead. Fabi will be will be under 10 minutes now. My English has become pathetic. I'm sure it will improve with this commentary thing. Let's see rook c1, how this move is. Rook fb8. Yes, I was thinking of this move. Get these rooks in the open file. h3. Why h3, man? Let's take this. Take this. Bishop b1. Queen to a7. Man, it's 4 minutes. Fabi has taken again 4 minutes for this move. Now it will be 5 minutes now. Fabi is under pressure. He definitely knows that something has gone wrong for him in this opening. That's why he's thinking so much. I mean, this early, at this early stage of the game, this is so unlike him. And maybe it's like him. I have not followed him much. I'm so sorry, guys, if it's like him. But I don't think you give such a time advantage to your opponent. Okay. Moves have happened. Okay, the rooks have been exchanged on the a file. And Pragg immediately took back. And he should have taken back. And now g3 or h3. For some reason, we even looked at the move bishop b1. Maybe at that point of time, the engine wanted us to play bishop b1, but no. Now he wants us to play g3. Knight ge5. Knight takes e5, knight takes e5, and knight g4. And we looked at this line, take and take, and apparently this is a good position for black. Yeah, I think even if bishop h6 come, we would have bishop f8, and I think everything will be protected there. So maybe black can go in this line, but I'm sure g3 is not going to happen. I mean, no, g3 will not happen in this position. To me, the most human move is d4, or maybe takes on b4. How is this move? cb4, cb4, d4. Yes, this is exactly what I was thinking. Queen b6. Okay. d5. Maybe knight to d4. Let's go knight ce5. Knight takes, and knight f1. This position is being assessed slightly better for black. I mean, it's showing minus 0.9, but I don't think it's that clear. Okay, the pawn on b2 is very loose, and now queen to d4 is coming. Okay, a move has been played. Queen to b1. Okay, we did not even consider this move, and I think it's just to don't allow rook coming here, protecting the a2 square, and this move also supports this one. But doesn't this make queen a little passive? See, it's now minus 0.09. Pragg is slowly pushing in this one as well, and if he wins this one, oh man, that would be amazing. That would be a delight. 2 in 2 rapid games. Wow. I think he defeated Keimer as well in both the rapid games. Pragg is in amazing form, and that's good for the Indian team at the Olympiad, because we all know Gukesh is not doing good right now. Even Vidit is not doing good. Nihal is in a nice form, I think. He played okay in the Esports World Cup. And then we have Arjun, I think. Yeah, we have Arjun. He is also playing decently, guys. So I think we have okay chances in the Olympiad. But Pragg is in supreme form. He is just killing it. Queen to d6. I think that will arrest the queen on b1. Let's look at this variation. Queen to d6. Knight to c4. This is not a very good move. Maybe rook to d1. Yes, this is a much better option. Rook b8. Pragg has gone rook b8, which is not the best move, but it's an okay move. Maybe he's saying I will take with this, then he won't be able to take with this because I will have this. So you move away your queen. And if this, and if you take with bishop, and I think you will have an isolated pawn, and I will try to attack. This is Pragg's plan, in my opinion. Let's say white plays a random move h3. Yes, this is what I was saying, and that random move is not that bad actually. Now bishop f6. Wow, this is a weak pawn, and I think we'll play on that. Rook to b8. Now it's white's move. Queen to d1. I mean, let's check this. Queen to d1, knight c e5, knight takes, knight takes. We're getting a pawn in this one. Now count the pawn, guys. Count the pawns. Black has an extra pawn. So in this variation, black is getting a pawn. Wow, this is an amazing find. It was now d3. Now maybe Pragg is gonna go queen to d6, threatening on the d3 pawn. Queen to d6, knight here, and this pawn will be very, very weak. Queen to c1 is an option, but and black has to move away the queen from this file, from that file. Now, I think this is going to be a very bad move. Yes, it's a very bad move. I mean, no, not c4, guys. Caruana is thinking once again, thinking long. It's been 3 minutes for a 25-minute game. For a game where you have got 25 minutes, 3 minutes thing is a long thing. What other options white has? Come on, guys. Comment in the chat. I mean, I cannot see any other decent option for white. Maybe suggest something. Apart from the queen to d1 and queen to c1 suggestion by the engine. He takes on b4. We looked at that move and the engine did not like that. C takes b4 has been played by Fabi, and Pragg has to take with the pawn, or going knight to d4 is also good. I think Pragg should take a little bit of time here, then play. Let's see what happens with this. C takes d4. Knight c4. I mean, why is this such a bad move? Okay, because of queen b6. No, okay. Knight to c4. Bishop takes, d takes. Knight c5. Takes. d3. Bishop to c5. Okay guys, it's showing minus 1.2. Can you guys tell me why it's that bad for white? Can you guys tell me why it's that bad for white? Because to me this position seems okayish. Yes, white is a bit passive right now, but -1 is too much. -1 is too much. Queen b6 is coming, threatening here. And rook 8, rook a2 is coming maybe. And this is a problem bishop for white in this position. Okay, let's get back to the main position. This is the main position, guys. This is the live position of the game. Okay, something has been played. sorry, have the moves been played? Oh my god. Did we miss? Okay, no, we have not missed anything, guys. Pragg has just played c takes b4. No, we are okay. We are fine. I got afraid seeing my own analysis. C takes b4. Pragg has found the best move, and as you can see the bar, Pragg is having an edge now. Pragg is pushing in this game as well, and that would be amazing if Pragg gets this. Pragg will be leading the finals. If he wins this game, he will get another 4 points. He has already won the first game, and bishop b3 is the best move. And now after that move, we are gonna go towards the center, threatening this pawn twice. He will take our knight, and now bishop to c4, knight to c4. I think both are make same takes. Okay, we are gonna take everything, and here we get a pawn. And he played bishop b3, guys. He played bishop b3, but Pragg has chosen to go knight to a5, which is not very accurate, but it's also good. It maintains the advantage. Fabi went bishop b3 and knight to a5 now. We are threatening this bishop, and I'm sure that bishop is not gonna go anywhere. That bishop will be supported by queen. I like the move queen c2. Bishop c4 takes. Yeah, guys, we are getting a pawn. Why to play bishop c4? Let's play queen to c2. Okay, we have to avoid the queen exchange. Black has to, if it goes, all the advantage is gone. If the queens are off the board, the advantage is gone. Queen to b7 has to be played in this position, and Pragg will maintain his advantage. Bishop c4 was played, and Pragg went back with the bishop for some reason, and yeah, he has blitzed his move, blitzed out his move. I don't know why he did not want to get a pawn right away. Okay, I don't understand this move. Okay, apparently now engine also says bishop c6 is the best move. This game is a complicated one. Well, what happens if black takes randomly? Takes. If he takes, I think, if he takes with the pawn, I think these pawns will be gone. So yes, knight to e3 has to be played, and I think with bishop c6, black is putting pressure on the e4 square as well. So maybe that's the idea of black with the move bishop to c6. As you can see, black has much freer space. Black's pieces are much freer. I mean, they can move anywhere. While white pieces are cramped, especially that bishop on d2. I'm feeling sorry for that. The light squared bishop was also not very happy. Now it has some breathing space, but that's not enough. Black has a good advantage. Look at the time advantage. Leave the game, man. Caruana is under 2 minutes now. He is under 2 minutes. And Pragg still has 11 minutes. I think This time Pragg is trying to maintain his time advantage because he's not taking long things. Moves have been played. Okay, so after bishop to c6, Caruana played b3. Pragg played knight takes c4, which is not apparently the best move. Queen to b7 had to be played. Knight takes c4. Knight takes c. Okay, pawn takes c4. And now Pragg plays queen to b7, putting pressure on the e4 square. Black has a pair bishop. The advantage is now minus 0.5. As I said, guys, the position was very complicated. It was unclear why black is leading. And now, as you can see, it's dwindling. But knight d5, wow. Yes, knight f1. This is a much more practical move to defend this pawn. Now this is protected twice. A much more practical way to protect this pawn. Knight d5 was like, knight d5 was very tough to find. I think. Wow, Pragg goes all out with the move pawn to d5, but Engine does not like this move. He had to play rook a8. He had to wait for this break, but okay. d5, c takes d5, e takes d5, and now white has played e5, which is a very bad move. Guys. It's a very bad move. See, this is a passed pawn. This is a passed pawn now. Did Caruana really play this? What if he took it simply? Okay, taking it was so bad. e5 and d4. Yes, Pragg finds the best move. It's minus 1.6, guys. It's minus 1.6. I am sure Pragg is gonna win this one as well. Wow. Look at the time difference as well now. This pawn is gonna queen. And now see here, f3 is threatened twice. If white does not do anything for it, maybe let's say rook d1, we are gonna take, and it's finished. And that would be finished for white. So white has to defend that square. That's why queen d1 or queen f5 has to be played. Queen d3 is also bad actually. Queen d3, okay, Caruana goes queen to d3. It's also okay, queen to d3 is also okay. And black has to take on f3. Wow. See guys, this is, I'm sorry, not right now, this is a blunder, but come on guys, come on, no brother, we don't have to play this right now. But this move is also in the air. Let's say if he takes with the pawn. Yes, knight h4 is coming. So black has to take with queen. White has to take with queen. If black takes on f3, white will have to take with queen. And let's see. Takes. And this is good for black. Count the pawns. Pawns are equal, but the structure, look at the structure. Black has a solid structure, and this is the main thing. And knight h4 is still coming. This pawn is still gonna fall. Guys, Pragg is gonna win this one. Pragg is in super form. He's taking his time for this move, and it's better he take his time. Even rook d8 is a decent move. who are wondering if knight to d4 had been played, this was gone. So knight couldn't move. Hence Caruana played queen to d3, and now black has to find the move bishop takes f3, and that would be almost a winning advantage for black. Rook to d8 is also a decent move according to the engine. Rook to d8, let's make the arrows. Rook to d8, knight to g3. But again, even after that, black has to take on f3. Black has to take on f3 no matter what. Come on guys, what do you think? Will Pragg win this one? Will Pragg win this one as well? What do you guys have to say about it? Pragg is thinking, guys. He has taken already 3 minutes for this move, and it's right. I mean, he should take his time. These are critical moments, and we don't want him to play fastly and make a blunder. He should take his time. Are there any other good moves for black? He takes on f3. He finds the best move. Wow. Pragg is gonna win this one as well. I have a very strong gut feeling, guys. Pragg is gonna convert this as well, and he will be 2-2 in rapid. 8 points from the rapid section. And he will be leading the full match. Now Caruana is thinking, he's confused. Took with the queens are off the board, and knight h4 immediately by Pragg. He has calculated everything, and f3 pawn is threatened. Rook d1 had to be played because king was not coming on g2. There was no way this pawn was going to be saved. If f4, knight to f3, fork and rook falls. So rook d1 had to be played. And now okay, knight f3. We don't need to play knight f3 even. Rook a8. Rook a8. And after that rook a6, rook a3 maybe. Yes. We are going after the b3 pawn now. If we get the b3 pawn, see, this pawn is well protected by bishop. So we can remove the rook from the b file now. Go to a8. Hello Pirates 200585. We are having an amazing battle between Praggnanandhaa and Fabiano Caruana. Amazing finals here. Pragg won the first game, and this one he is winning as well. Let's say rook a8. Bishop to e1. Why? Let's go f4. The most natural move. Rook a3. Rook to b1. Okay. Pragg plays rook to a8. Wow. Oh man, I'm getting excited. I'm getting pumped up, guys. What a match it's been. What a match it's turning out. Wow. Rook to a8. Now bishop to e1 is the best move. I'm sure that's not gonna happen. Bishop to a1 is not gonna happen at any cost. And bishop to f4 has been played. And it's 2.4. Wow, Pragg, wow. Now he has to go knight takes f3, and I think rook a3 should be fine as well. But the thing is, d4 pawn is also being threatened. So maybe we have to go knight takes f3, king h1, and then rook a3. Maybe there's not a very big back rank threat as well. And the time position is now reaching equal, and we are gonna have a very fast game now. Pragg, come on, go for it. Knight takes f3. Knight takes f3. Come on, Pragg, you can do it. I'm sure you are gonna find that move, and we'll be winning this one. What happened? After bishop f4, Pragg plays g5. Oh man. This completely diminishes the advantage. g5, knight f5. Okay, Pragg wants to defend this pawn. He does not want to give away the d4 pawn. Okay, this is a very practical choice from him. A very practical choice. And Caruana has played f4 after knight to f5. f4 has been played. g4, okay. Rook a3. Pragg is delaying rook a3, but look at the bishop on g3. It's now a pawn. It's just a pawn. And the only move white has right now is pawn to f3. If he plays pawn to f3, if Fabi plays pawn to f3, then only this position is almost equal. I mean, not equal. Pragg will still retain a significant advantage. h3. This is not the best. This is not good. Takes king h2, and now rook c8. Pragg is back in the game. Pragg is very much back in the game, guys. Now it's Caruana's move, and the best move is to take on h3. And then black will play h5, knight d2. Yeah, he took on h3 and black played h5 immediately, defending king to g4, and that would have threatened the knight and lost the d4 pawn. So h5 was a necessary move here. Again white to move. Rook c3 is coming. Rook c3 is coming any moment. 20 seconds for Fabi now only. Only 20 seconds for Fabiano Caruana now. 15, 14, oh my god. King to g2. And now rook c3. It's a simple move. It's as simple as it gets. Rook to b1, and I'm sure after that d3 will be played. Even h4 is a nice move. Just rook b1, yes, that was the only move in this position. And now h4, king h7. A lot of moves, and I like d3 as well. Okay, it's not the best, but can be played. The best move right now is h4. Threatening the bishop. Okay, so we have another passed pawn. Again in this game we have two passed pawns. Here and here. And whenever two passed pawns are created and that to this far, it's very tough to stop. Black is thinking here. The best move is to go h4. Let's make arrows. h4, bishop h2, king h7, knight to d2, h3 plus, king g1 and king to g6. Getting the king into the game. And h4 happened, bishop h2 and h3 plus check immediately. King to h1. This pawn is protected by this rook. Now bishop to h4, such a strong move, threatening the pawn on f2. Let's say bishop h4. Sorry, oh come on guys, don't make me do things. Let's say bishop h4, bishop g3, takes, and maybe take. Oh my god, it's just finished for white. As you can see, it's minus 3.4. It's just finished. White is just gone. Pragg is gonna have another victory here. Wow. And knight h4. It's also a good move. Totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Knight to d2. Yes. And now rook to d3. Or we can even play knight to f5. Making way for bishop to h4. Yes, rook d3. Rook to b2. And let's get our king. Let's get our king into the play, Pragg. Let's get the king into the play. With king g7 or king h7. King g6, king f5. Look at the bishop on h2, guys. This is just such a boring bishop. This is not doing anything at all. That is like almost a pawn. Rook b2. Okay, Pragg is also down to 40 seconds now, but he has such a amazing position that there's no need to worry. I just hope he doesn't make any mistake in time pressure. King g7, yes, good move. Bishop g3, king g6. Yes, we are moving up with the king. Maybe king f5 will come. And then maybe king to g4 as well. Knight f3. White's best move is to take the knight. If he takes the knight, we'll take with the bishop. See, like this. Knight, rook a2. Okay, that's a fine move. But what's happening? King f5. Yes, Pragg is playing so accurately, man. That rook is tied with this knight. If the rook leaves the second rank, this knight will fall. King h2, threatening the pawn on h3, and now we have... Wow, man. It was a blunder. It's just finished. Fabi blundered, guys. Did you see? Okay, I will show you after the game ends, but it's just finished. Pragg is now a piece up as well. White is nothing in this game now. Pragg OP, guys. Pragg OP in the chat. Wow. How did Fabi miss that? It's a resignable position. Fabi should resign this, and he may have resigned. And Pragg, what a player he is. Defeating 2 games in a row, a legend like Fabiano Caruana. It's just insane. It's just insane, guys. And we should totally appreciate it. And I'm sure Fabi has resigned, because the last time this happened, it turned out that Fabi had lost the game. So let's look at this position, what happened. White played king to h2, which was a terrible move, and black found an amazing tactics, takes. And if white had taken this, knight to f3 check and fork, king to h3, knight takes d2, it's just resign. Now the b3 pawn will fall, the d pawns will push. Hence white thought he will keep his rook and be a piece down that way. Hence he played rook a7, knight to g6. He was threatening this bishop, and black defended his bishop. King to h3, rook to d3, and I'm sure Fabi has resigned the game, and hence Pragg 2 wins in 2. Pragg now moves up to 11 points. He is leading this match now. Now we will move towards the Blitz section, and the Blitz is gonna start at 1:30 am. We don't have much time. Look at this game. Wow, Keimer is just winning. Or is he winning? Interesting position, guys. Pragg won. I'm sure Pragg has won the game. Yes, Pragg wins. Pragg wins, guys. Pragg has won both the rapid games now, and he moves up to 11 points. Now he's leading the match. What a comeback. He lost the first classical game. A draw was agreed yesterday in the second classical game. And now, in the rapid section, he makes an amazing comeback. 2-2. Amazing, Pragg, amazing. And now we are gonna take a break, and we'll be back with the Blitz game at 1:30 am, guys. So 20 minutes from now, we'll be back after 20 minutes. Till then, maybe enjoy, have a snack. Hello, we are back, guys. We are back, and the Blitz games are gonna start any moment now. The format is, let me check. I think the format is 5 plus 2. It's 5 plus 2, guys. 5 minutes each with plus 2 seconds increment. It's gonna start pretty soon. I'm sure we'll soon get the moves. And Pragg is playing with the white pieces in the first match. There will be 4 Blitz games all in all, and right now Pragg is leading 11 to 9. Pragg is leading the match against Caruana. You can see here. Ignore Wesley So and Keimer's points, guys, for now. Just look at Pragg and Caruana because they are against each other. Pragg is at 11 points, Caruana is at 9 points. Hence, Pragg is leading the match. And I'm sure the Blitz game will start pretty soon. We are waiting for the moves to come.
Again,
You're old.
a game where I think we both kind of belonged in the hospital rather than playing chess. So physically, that was a really tough tournament, and I was just trying to survive until the end, and I was very happy when I actually did survive until the end and scored a pretty good result.
Well, the tournament in Romania, I must say, because I was very shaky around the middle of the tournament. I kind of almost messed that up because I failed to win against Diak. And then the next day I played very badly against Pragg. Like I should have lost that game. But for a miracle I survived. So I was very shaky in the middle of tournament. I almost had a collapse from the pressure and stress. But fortunately I was able to hang on and it worked out. But I guess not only me were having a collapse. Firoja also helped me in that tournament by giving some of the players a free point. So.
I would actually say the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, because I felt, even though it seems like I was always in the lead and it was smooth, I felt that I had to sometimes curtail my instincts. I have to play according to the situation of the tournament and sometimes like not push too far with myself, like try to be solid and sometimes take a risk. All these like little things, it was different than I usually play. Like I was just purely trying to win the tournament, which takes away a lot of energy, and it was a bit different. So I will say that tournament was a different experience, and I'm happy that I managed to come out on top.
I actually think it was the Singfield Cup here, because the Rapid Blitz didn't go my way, but it was over quicker. Like here, this Levon game, I don't know, pulling myself together after that and trying to refocus and play well again. That was difficult, and it was also difficult after the Jabahir game, because before that game, if I just draw, I'm nearly safely in the finals. I can just enjoy. And in that way, then it got really, really tense. I needed to beat Fabi kind of on demand. Then also last round, needing the same result as Jabahir. Situation was good, but it's still very stressful.
If you could replay one game from the tour with what you know now, which game would it be and what would you do differently?
I think in my Levon game here in the Singfield Cup, I have quite a few things to do differently. Mostly it's just winning that winning position instead of losing it, which will maybe even give me a maybe even give me a chance to fight for tournament victory here, but also make my life in the Tour GCT finals much more comfortable.
Well, I mean, definitely in very differently. In the last Singfield Cup, I would probably choose a different opening. I'm not saying that I would win the game. It would probably
Is 5 minutes each with plus 2 seconds increment. Okay guys, the match is gonna just start now. The players are on the board and we will start getting the moves anytime soon. Pragg is playing white in the first blitz game, and yes, it has started. Pragg starts with d4, Fabi plays d5 and c4. And Queen's Gambit declined, we have Queen's Gambit declined on the board. Knight to c3 and takes. Has it converted into the... No, it's still Queen's, and it's Queen's Knight variation e3. Pragg goes e3, I think. a6. Trying to go b5. It's a blitz game, guys. We don't have much time. It's 5 plus 2, 5 seconds, 5 minutes each with 2 seconds increment. a4 was played to stop the b5 ideas. Now b6 has been played. The bishop will come out. The light squared bishop will come out, and Pragg gets his pawn back. Bishop b7, knight f3, knight f6, castles, all developing moves, simple developing moves. Both the sides are developing their pieces, and it's just amazing. Let me refresh it once so that you get the good time. Yes, now we have got the seconds clock running, and the last move black has played is knight beat d7, and now it's white to move. e4 is the best move, and white is already +1 if he finds e4. Oh my god. But b3, Pragg goes b3, it's not the best. It's blitz game, guys. Bishop b4 threatening knight, bishop to b2 protecting the knight, castles, queen to e2. I'm not very sure why this move has been played, but okay. This was the Indian recommendation, so it's cool, it's cool. Queen to e7, rook f d1. Okay, they are playing the best Indian move so far. Rook f d8. Oh man. Yeah, rook a to c1, a very natural move which is being suggested by Indian. h3 can also be played, stopping knight g4 ideas, and rook a c1. Yes, capturing the semi-open file, the semi-open c file. Pragg captures it with his rook. h6, h3. All the back rank weaknesses have gone, and knight g5 or knight g4 ideas have also been repelled. Now it's black to move. White has just played h3. a5 is the best move, expanding more on the queen side, defending the bishop. I mean, bishop is not attacked, but knight to e4. Okay, this is not a good move. This is not a good move. The Indian does not like this at all. Pragg has to take it, takes, and then the pawn on a6 will fall. Oh my god. Yes, Pragg takes it, Pragg finds it. Bishop takes e4. Is he gonna take on a6? Is he going to take on a6? Takes on e6, and if bishop takes the knight, let's see. Let's make arrows. Here, here, here. G takes f3, and yes, Pragg will be a pawn up simply. A simple pawn up. Looks like Pragg is on a roll and he's gonna win another one. He has already won the 2 rapid games so far, and looks like the first blitz game is going to be his as well. He has got the pawn. It's plus 1.6. Look at the bar, guys. It's favoring white, and it's good. And Fabi has just realized that he has just blundered a pawn. He must be in a shock-like situation. That's why he's thinking now. He's taking time. And he takes the knight. Pragg takes with the pawn of queen h4. Fabi is trying to create some attack on the king with this move, but king h2, king to g2, like, repels everything. King to g2, this will be saved. Yes, king to g2. Pragg is in a form, is in a scintillating form. Pragg is finding the best moves, move after move. Wow, what a game he's playing. Knight to f6, and now f4. f4 is the best move. Bishop b5 can be played, and I am not sure about rook takes c7. How? It's a bad move. It's a bad move. Rook takes c7 is a bad move. It will equalize the game completely. Okay, right now what is black threatening? Okay, g5 is a possible threat for black. Okay, Pragg is down on time, but I'm sure that's not gonna matter in the long run. Okay, Pragg is taking his time. He has to find the move f4. f4 is the best move here. f4, let's say f4, knight to d5 and bishop to b5, saving the bishop, freeing the queen, because right now the bishop is, and bishop b5. This is a fine move. He removes the bishop from danger because the rook was looking at that bishop, and now the queen on the e2 is free and can go anywhere it wants. Rook a7 or knight d5 is being recommended for black here, because now the c7 pawn is threatened. Black has to be careful. Knight to d5 also protects the pawn on c7. Yeah, bishop to d6 is also a good move, protecting this pawn. What other moves black has? Queen to g5 check. I think white will surely just sidestep his king with king h2 and nothing is happening. What I can say is white is just a simple pawn up. Just count this: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 4 5 6, and at this level simple pawn up is just almost over. Fabi, I'm sure, missed it, and he played knight e4 in a jiffy, and he's down to 2 minutes here as well. And this game you have only 2 seconds increment. Rook a to c8, he defends the pawn. Rook a7 was much better according to the engine, but it's fine. f4, white should play f4. Rook g1 is also an interesting move. See guys, rook to g1, trying to get the rook in his, bishop to c6. Okay, it's fine, stopping any c5 break. Pragg has blocked the pawn on c5, and also he's controlling the long diagonal a8 to h1, queen to g5 check, and I'm sure Pragg will play king h2 in no time. Yes, king h2 and queen h5 has been played. I'm sure rook g1 is coming. Rook g1 is coming. Rook c2. Engine is suggesting rook c2, knight d5, f4, queen t. Okay, to play f4, engines, yes, rook. Wow, Pragg finds the best move. Pragg finds the best move. I mean, it's just awesome, guys. He is playing, I mean, he's in the flow state. Pragg is not making any mistakes, even small mistakes. I think the last mistake he did was rook to c8 in the first classical game, and after that he is on a roll. He's playing so accurately. Oh man. Bishop to d6 check is an option, and f4 will be played, or knight to d5, f4, f4. The engine wants white to play f4, and I'm sure f4 will be played sooner or later. Fabi is under minute. Fabi is under a minute already. Oh man. Bishop to d6 check, and I'm sure f4 will be played in no time. f4, queen to f5, g5 is being threatened, I'm sure, and rook to c4 is the best move here, and I'm sure after rook c4, g5, d5 will maybe played. Pragg is thinking now. Rook e to c1. I'm so sorry. Rook c1 is also an option here. Coming back with the rook. Knight to d5, queen f3, and rook d1 Pragg goes, which is not the very best move. Knight to d5 and knight to f4 check is coming. So Pragg has to save that f4 pawn. Otherwise, a tactical a tactics coming, knight to f4, e takes. Let's say, okay, I think we don't have that much scope to analyze each moves by making moves. Let's try. Let's go f5. Okay, that tactic is not coming. I think I was wrong. Knight into f4 is not happening. But still, I would love to have something there. Let's try to make this. Yes, knight into f4 is coming, guys. And bishop to b5. Pragg has played. What? It's losing for Pragg now? Oh man. Oh my god, did he miss knight to f4? Oh shit, man. Shit, he had to go queen to f3 or queen to g4. He was thinking of bishop to d3 maybe after bishop b5. Oh shit, man. Queen to g4, this is the best move, but he's one move late. He had to play queen g4 in the previous move. Queen to g4, knight d3 checking, g2. Queens have been exchanged. Oh man, Pragg is now an exchange down, guys. He's down on time, he's down on exchange. Oh, he was playing fabulously. Okay, still he has a double bishop and he can create queenside pass pawn. I'm sure he will try to create some chances there. Maybe at least get a draw, if not a win. Bishop to c5, bishop to c3. We do not want to exchange pieces when we are down in material, and Pragg follows that principle very strongly. Rook c2 d7, king to e2, king f8. Okay, it's equalizing now. It's equalizing. Pragg is slowly coming back into the game. Bishop to d4. And now rook b8 and bishop d4 back. Okay, the game is moving too fast. They have only 2 seconds increment. And just keep looking at the bar, guys. Just keep looking at the bar. It's almost equal now. The position is now equal. Rook d8. Oh man. It's very tough to commentate. It's very tough to commentate on this position because they are playing very fast. They are playing so fast right now. 6, 5. Rook g1, rook b7. Just keep looking at the bar, guys. Just keep looking at the bar. Okay, black is back with the king towards the king side. Maybe he's now thinking to play on the king side. Okay, black is now back -1. Maybe e5 is being threatened here. Bishop b4. Bishop to c3. King to g7. King f3, bishop e5. Oh man, look at Pragg's king. Look at the white king. He's in the center. Okay, he's back in the hut. Bishop c4, bishop e5. Pragg is fighting. Pragg is fighting. He's not giving any chance to Caruana here. Caruana, look at Caruana. He's slowly converting his king side majority, and now he has created a passed pawn there. Pragg could not cash on those 2 pawns, the A and B pawns. And it's -3 now. Okay, Caruana is gonna get this one. What a blunder Pragg made there with bishop to b5, missing knight to f4 check. Now Caruana is gonna convert this. These 2 pawns are gonna And okay, it's equal. It's equal once again. Caruana blundered. Wow. Caruana blundered, guys. Pragg gets back his exchange and it's now an opposite colored bishop. Oh man, this is a draw. This is a draw, guys. This is a draw. Wow. This was a blunder. Check and bishop to e5. This was the move. Okay. We'll come back. The rooks are off the board. It's an opposite colored bishop. It's a draw. It's a dead draw position. I mean, even if I play Magnus, guys, I will hold Magnus in this position. And I'm sure they'll agree to a draw pretty soon. Yes, I think this game has ended. I think this game has ended in a draw already. You can see it's move number 86. What a roller coaster of a game it was, man. This is what happens in Blitz. You have so less time and you make blunders. I'm sure it has ended in a draw, but still we'll wait for the confirmation here. And Pragg will maintain his 2 points lead. What a scare it was for him, but Fabi could not convert it. Let's look at the game. Guys. Okay. Let's jump to the critical position. Okay. Here knight d5. Look at the bar. White is ahead. It's +1. White is winning this one. Bishop b5. And here, white blunders. He completely misses. Pragg completely misses knight to f4 tactics. Queen to g4. Because you cannot take this one. If you take this one, there's a checkmate in 4. King g2, queen h2, king f3, queen takes h3, king e4 and f5 mate. What a beautiful mate it is. So Pragg played the best defense. Queen takes g4, knight d3 check, king g2, queen takes g4. They exchanged. And now knight takes c1, rook takes c1. Black is an exchange up here. c5, bishop c4, and the game is moving pretty well here. Okay, if Pragg, yes, see, it's official, guys. The game has ended in a draw. King f3, bishop f8 had to. Okay, they're just moving their pieces here and there. Pragg had a chance. He had to play f4, bishop e5. Okay, they are just moving their bishop and rook to and fro. Pragg had to play f4. Pragg had to play f4, and that could have sealed a draw here only. Rook to g1. Okay, let's fast forward this. It's completely 0-0. Here it's completely 0-0 if f4 gets played. Now look at Caruana. How smartly he reroutes his king to the king side to get the advantage of his king side majority. If you look here, black has 4 pawns in the king side while white has only 3. Black should play on the king side, try to create a passed pawn, and he succeeded in that. He got success. See, slowly he is creating a passed pawn. And now he will move his bishop away from f6 and play f5. Yes, see, f5 has come. And now look at these pawns. That's why it's -3. Bishop d3, f4, bishop e4, rook c7, takes, okay, again f5, a5. I mean, Pragg had to make his own passed pawn, but he chose not to make it. I mean, I don't know why. King f3, bishop e5, bishop b1, bishop d6, bishop d2, rook f8 check, king g2, rook e7, and see, he has already made a mistake. Bishop c3, bishop e5, and here comes bishop b4, and he cannot play anything other moves. Like, see, this is double bishops are so strong. Look at this, how they are controlling so many squares. Black can't go on g6, can't go on h7, hence he will lose this pawn. So he has to come bishop to e5, and after bishop e5, bishop b4 comes. He has to give up one of his rooks, and it's a draw now. His opposite colored bishop, here is a dark squared, here is a light squared bishop. It's a theoretical draw, and the rooks will be exchanged pretty soon in this game. Yeah, you can play all along and you will get no result. So the first Blitz game has ended in a draw, and Pragg maintains his 2 points lead. In the second Blitz game, Pragg is playing black. Pragg is playing black in the second Blitz game, and I'm not sure when it's gonna start. But because the first game started around 15 minutes late of the scheduled time, so I'm sure the second game will also start a little bit delayed. Oh, but what a game it was, man. What a game. Okay guys, the match is gonna start now. The players are on the board. Pragg is black in this one. The first match with the and e4. Come on now, man. A Sicilian dragon is being played. This is the accelerated dragon, if you can see. Okay. The knights have been exchanged. B takes c6. Knight g8, bishop to d4. All theory, this is called the accelerated dragon, as I told you guys. And queen to a5 is the most played move here. Nakamura has played this. f6 is also good, but it's not that common actually at the top level. So it's kind of a sideline. Okay, Pragg has played this, maybe shocked Fabi a bit, because at this level I cannot see any games. Yes, it has been played at 2500, 2600 levels, but not at the Super Grandmaster level. And you can see Fabi is a little bit confused. And Queen e2 is the third best move. Even the engine doesn't like that so much. Now, Pragg is thinking the best move is to take on e5, and that's the most popular move as well. But now we are in the 2400 and 2500 territory, so I think we should forget this. We should treat this as a new position. Queen to e2, Pragg to move. Pragg takes, the best move. He takes with the bishop, knight develops, and queen to c4. Black has already achieved equality. Okay. With the move queen c4, white has stopped black from castling because the g8 square is being controlled. The best move for black is to play d6, threatening the bishop on e5 and making way for his own bishop. Queen to a5 is also possible. Queen to b6, Pragg goes, and it's not the best, but it's fine. He's threatening the pawn on b2. 000 is the best move for white. Followed, black will play d5, queen to e2, and then black to play 000. Let's see what Fabiano Caruana plays here. He goes for castling. Is this a bad move? Queen to f2 is a bad move, guys. Pragg should not try to go for that pawn. And d5. d5, amazing. Pragg's finding the best move. Now the queen can go to h4. Queen to d4. Bishop h6 check is being suggested. I don't know. Yeah, castle. Simple castle. Let's not complicate this game. Now white has to play f3 to stop any knight g4 or knight e4 ideas, because the f file is open. This rook can create trouble for the f2 pawn. So f3 needs to be played. It's a good move. Maybe the queens will get exchanged. The knight will jump. Knight to a5. Okay, a4, I'm sorry. And bishop to h6 check, king to b1, like this, here, this, bishop d4 and e5. I don't understand why bishop h6 check has to be added in this variation. Why can't we simply queen to d4? Okay, this is a good move. This is a practical decision from Pragg. This is not a bad move. I'm sure white's gonna take with the rook. This will make way for his other H rook as well. Maybe he'll get his bishop out. Okay, he took with the bishop. Wow, Pragg finds this move. Man, in a blitz game to find a move like e5 is never easy. Now, after bishop takes e5, he'll go bishop h6 check and then knight g4. Getting the pawn on f2 and his rook will get activated. Bishop c5. Yes, knight e4 can be played because after bishop takes f8, f3. Pragg defended his rook at this position, and f3 was played by Caruana, defending everything. Bishop to e6 developed, bishop to d3. To me it looks like an equal position. The edge black has is due to those excellent central pawns. And I would even play rook b8 someday. Bishop f5. If white takes, black will have an excellent center. So white's not gonna take. Rook h1, yes, that's the best. e4, okay, it's slight inaccuracy. Stays. Oh, white had to take actually. Bishop to a6, I don't understand that move. Okay, so Pragg is behind in time for the first time today I have seen. This early h5, yes, Pragg has found the best move, preventing g4. And yes, h4 and rook to e8. Strengthening the support on e4 square. Now knight to c3, white has to come back with this knight. And actually I'm not sure why bishop e6 was played, but okay, it was played nevertheless. Bishop d4. Okay, the engine wants to give this check, and if king to b1, go with the bishop f4, but that did not happen. Pragg opted for knight to d7, trying to exchange that bishop on d4 immediately. And if it takes the bishop on g7, I'm sure we are going to take with the king. Yes, king into g7 is the best move. And we take the king, rook to e3. He's trying to double up on the e file, or maybe rook to b3 is being planned. Knight is on d7, maybe somewhere we can go knight to e5 as well. Okay, rook f e7, rook c6, this pawn is being threatened. E takes f3, g takes f3, and now maybe knight to e5. No, it's not. Knight to b8. Oh wow. Yes, knight to e5, it's more human move going forward, but now f4 is coming. Does not go f4, knight to c5. This pawn is protected. Pragg has only 30 seconds now. Guys, this format has only 2 seconds increment. King to h6. Okay, maybe he wants g5 and create this pawn. Passed pawn. b4 is the best move apparently. I don't see Caruana playing that at all. Maybe he can play enforcing the knight on c5 strongly. Rook f1 is also a natural move. f4. f4 is problematic because the knight will go on g4 main. This is interesting, but still Pragg has a good advantage, good edge, and the time difference is also shortening. Caruana is also now at around 40 seconds. Guys, this match is going down to the wire. g5. Knight to b3. As I said, b4 was not going to be played. He went knight to b3, g5, knight to d4, threatening the bishop. Hence, Pragg came back with the bishop. Now h to g5, king to g5. As you can see, the engine shows it's 0.0, but it's not that simple with that less of a time on the clock. King to f6. Rook h1 will be played. No, king d2. Come on, Pragg. Push the pawns. Yes, that's your passed pawn. f4. Threatening the knight. Even white has a passed pawn, but that is well blocked by king. Okay, knight g6. Okay, this was a mistake from him. c6 pawn has been... Okay. White got the c6 pawn. Okay, black has sacrificed an exchange here. Black has sacrificed an exchange. Black is totally depending upon that h passed pawn, because here at the queen side, white has majority. And yes, Pragg is pushing that h pawn. Pragg's only hope is this little guy on h3. See, it's +2. White has an advantage. h2. If white does not make a blunder, he's gonna win. Another exchange falls. Okay, no. Okay, black has bishop to f3. But I think this is white's game. Yeah, white is gonna win this man now. Caruana is gonna make a comeback. Caruana has made a comeback. Pragg made some mistakes, made some errors in this game, and I don't think Caruana will blunder this one. 2 pawns are enough to convert this rook versus knight endgame. It's +6.5. Maybe he'll sacrifice his exchange. Okay, not exactly. The pawn ending was not winning. King to b6. Okay, it's a little tough. It's not very easy. It's not very clear how white is gonna convert this. Okay, now the Caruana is coming the king from other side. He has moved his king like this. Yes, the king is on d4 now. King goes to a4, black king. And I think he will threaten the knight, yes. And now if king b5, I think we can sacrifice our exchange. And I think Pragg has resigned this game, guys. Pragg has resigned, I believe. And if Caruana has won this game, the match is equal. Oh my god. After 2 classical games, 2 rapid games, and 2 blitz games, we still don't know who is a better player between Praggnanandhaa and Fabiano Caruana. It's equal, it's 13 all. I'm sure Pragg has lost this one. Let's look where things went wrong. It's so good, it's well, it's very good, it's 0.0, it's 0.0, the bar is very happy so far. Knight to d4, f4, knight to g6. Okay, this was the first inaccuracy. Black had to give check on knight to c4 and remove this bishop from the board. But okay, knight to g6, it's still okay, it's still nothing big has happened. Rook to e4, okay, another inaccuracy, but it's fine. Bishop d3, and this exchange sacrifice is also good. Look at the bar, just a slight edge for white. This exchange sacrifice is totally fine, guys. Pragg was right here. Knight to b8. Here he had to go rook to d4 check, but anyway, bishop d3. Now h3. Okay, this was an error. This was an error here. Still fine. King e5. Bishop f5 was the move. Okay, d2, king d1, h2, h1. Bishop f5. Bishop f5 is the key move that Pragg is missing. Bishop g4. I think he missed knight to the d3 check, and after this it was over because the rook fell. This rook was supported by this knight, and that rook gone, and with that rook gone, this h2 pawn, that was the black's only weapon, fell. And as you can see, Caruana converted nicely after this. And yeah, it's official. Caruana has won this game. And after maybe 10 to 15 minutes, we will have the third blitz game. Look at the conversion, guys. How smoothly converted. I mean, for me, it gets very tough to convert such end games. It did not give any chance to black to make a comeback. Look at the white king. It was on a4 here, b3, c2, and now d3, and now d4. Wow. Rook goes to b8, and that's finished. Because the thing is, if you come king to b5, rook to b6, we will take on b6. We will give up our exchange, and now this pawn, no one can stop. Okay, so this was the blitz game number 2, which Caruana wins, and now the game is tied. They are tied. Let's look at the point. Just look at Caruana and Pragg. It's 12 each, guys. It's 12 each. And in the third place match, Wesley is leading Vincent Keimer. Interesting. Pretty interesting. I think it will take around 10 to 15 minutes to start this game, and I'll be back. Game 3 has started, guys. I'm so sorry. I got a little bit late in starting this one. But okay, Pragg is white in this one. Pragg starts with d4, d5, knight f3, e6, e3, knight f6. This is the Cole system of opening. c4, bishop e7, b3. It's all the main line. Bishop b2, c5, bishop takes. Okay, there goes a3. This is some. Okay, this is completely a no position. Queen takes d5, knight d2, knight c6, bishop c4, queen h5 gone, 0-0, bishop e7, queen to e2, b6, rook ac. Okay, Pragg did not play that, and bishop to b7. This is the live position, and Pragg has a slight edge. Pragg is thinking now, knight to f1 he goes, looking to play knight to g3, but now the e4 square is free and black can come with knight to e4. Black has an option to come with knight to e4 there. What other things are happening in this position? See, the pawns are equal, the pawn structure is completely symmetrical here. These two bishops, white has also two bishops, knights are also there. And the thing is, I don't like this bishop on e7. And these two bishops are looking good for white. Okay, this c4 bishop maybe is not doing much, but I still like it. Right now, knight to e4 is the best move for black, or rook f to d8, challenging the rook on d1 in the open file. There are two open files, if you can see, the c file and the d file. And the d file is controlled by white's rook. So maybe rook f to d8 will be played. a6. Okay, this is a very strange move. I cannot think of any reason. Maybe he wants to play b5, bishop to d3, and then maybe knight to b4, just getting rid of the light squared bishop. This can be a plan. Now knight to g3 is going to be played. I mean, Pragg played knight to f1, so of course he is going to play knight to g3. Knight to g3, queen will be threatened. Queen to a5. Okay, queen will swoop to a5. Yes, knight g3. And Caruana plays queen to a5 in no time. Now a3, e4 is maybe the plan of white. Knight to d2 can come to go on e4. Bishop d3 before a3. Yes, I like this move. b5, bishop d3. Yes, this is all going as planned. Nothing is special so far. And Pragg has maintained the slight edge he has. Rook f to d8 finally. b4 will come in all probability. Knight d2 is an option. I don't understand why knight d2 is a move here. I think, come on man, I think we want to go e4. Okay, b4 played, queen to b6, knight to g5. Wow, maybe knight to g5, knight to e4. Yes, actually we want to go one of our knights. We want to put one of our knights on e4, and there were two routes, g2 and g5. So this move makes complete sense here. Now it's black to play. I mean, I am loving the move rook a to c8. Let's ignore the engine for a bit because it's so tough to play accurately. g6 is not going to be played. I can challenge everything. I can bet my house like our dear Sagar Bhai, but g6 won't be played in this position. h6, knight 5 to e4, and maybe knights will be exchanged. Yes, h6 was played. Knight takes knight 5 e4 and knight takes e4, bishop takes e4. Exchanging the knights was not good for black apparently. It's +1, but to me it's unclear why it's +1. one thing, as I said, this bishop is a monster. Queen g4 can come at some point, okay, but he has bishop f8. I think black's king is not feeling very safe, is not feeling very home, because there are almost no pieces to protect him. Rook to d8, rook to c1. Okay, Pragg denies the exchange of this rook. There's a pressure on c6. Maybe queen f3 is gonna come. f5, yes, this was kind of forced. And look at this pawn. This pawn is very sad now. Now this square is weak. Queen h5, queen g6, anything can come. I am loving white's position now, guys. f5 has weakened black very much. Yes, now g6 can be played and g6 should be played, because we cannot allow queen to come to h5. Bishop f8. Is queen h5 not happening? I don't know. I like that move. e4 is bishop b3. Yeah, straight away bishop b3 attacking on e6. Complete sense, makes complete sense. h4, I don't know, maybe bishop b3. Yes, this is the most practical move. This was the most practical move. Now maybe rook to d6. Yeah, knight e7 is also fine, just protecting it this way. Bishop to d4, queen to d6. I have no idea why queen to d6 was played. Now bishop c5 is the best move. Apparently bishop to c to d4 was not good. Maybe queen to e5. Queen f6, bishop e5, queen to g6. Queen h5 is gonna come. Queen takes queen, knight takes queen. Rook c7. Yeah, this, okay, it's 0.0. Pragg has lost his advantage according to the engine, but I think practically white is still better. Look at the rook on c7. And if we look at the time situation, it's almost equal, around 1 minute each for both the players. Slight edge for Pragg. And rook a7, is rook a7 coming? Is rook a7? No. He exchanged the rooks and now he goes e4. He's trying to make full use of his active bishops. And I think black won't take it. Because if black takes, this pawn will be very, very lonely. So I'm not... Okay, he takes it. Knight takes e4, now queen goes to f7, threatening pawn on f4. Maybe g3 will be played. Okay, bishop to e5, queen e7 check. I don't think so. That move is going to be played here. Knight b6. Yes, this is much more practical, much more human. Knight to b6. Now bishop d4. Knight to d6 is coming. No, knight to d6 won't be played. We don't want to change our good knight with this poor bishop. Queen to g4. Yeah, I was thinking queen to g4. And now black is gonna play knight to c. Yeah, threat. We gave up the pawn on a3. We gave up the pawn on a3. Are you serious? You do not want that. Bishop e7, knight to c5. Totally makes sense. Bishop f6. Again a good move. We cannot take on e6 yet because this bishop will fall. Bishop to f2 is being recommended. Bishop to f6 gives bishop f2 and Pragg plays it. Knight to a3, bishop to g6. Still 0-0, but I'm not I don't think it's going to be a 0-0 match. It's Pragg's last game as white. He needs to push in this game. Oh man, now black has a passed pawn. But there's... You count the pawns, black has more pawns, but since the queens are on the board, it's showing 0-0, and maybe there's some counterplay for white in the king side. Bishop to c6, king to h2, bishop to, oh, it's a blunder. It's a blunder apparently. f6. White needs to find f6. And then queen to e6 check, and the c6 bishop will fall. Oh man, it's +7. It's mate in 2, guys. Pragg wins this. Pragg wins this game. Wow. What a turnaround it was. What a turnaround. This game was equal, and suddenly Fabiano Caruana blundered with bishop to g5. Here, let's see what happened. Things happened too quickly. Bishop to g5. Pragg found the killer move f6. Bishop f4 check had to be played, but Caruana played bishop to d5, saving this square. Knight to g5, h to g5, and queen to h5. Now this h7, queen h7 checkmate cannot be saved because this f8 square is being guarded by the bishop, and even this e7 square is guarded. Let's say you go queen to d6 here, here, and here, because you cannot go on e7. Wow, what a finish by Pragg. What a finish by Pragg here, guys. This is just amazing. Amazing. So Pragg is now leading the match again by 2 points. And the final game, Fabiano Caruana has to win to take the match into the tie breaks. I mean, what a find, this knight to h5. As you can see, even if black ignores and like moves something like, say, king to h8, we are gonna go f7. Still mate in 8 only, mate in 6 only. Look here, it's equal. And bishop g5, it's finished. What a find. The problem is this: if you take, we are gonna come queen to e6 check. Okay, first we have to take knight to g5. Yeah, queen to e6 check is coming. Amazing, amazing, guys, amazing. Pragg OP, Pragg OP. I'm sure the result will come officially pretty soon. Yes, here it is. 2 for Pragg, 0 for Caruana. And now if we look at the players standing, Pragg is at 14 points, Caruana is at 12 points. And in the other news, Wesley So has confirmed his third place with 16 points, and Keimer reeling on 12, because now even if Keimer wins, he will go on to 14 at max, and hence Wesley So has sealed third place. But what a match between Praggnanandhaa and Fabiano Caruana. This is insane. Let's wait for the game 4 now. And this time I will not delay. I will start on time. Okay guys, the last match of the Grand Chess Tour is gonna start, but if Fabi wins this, then we will be on to a tiebreak. Pragg with black pieces has to draw the game only, and I'm sure he will be able to do it. He may even win this, and it will be an amazing victory for him. And matches started. Fabiano Caruana started with e4. Pragg replied with e3 and knight to c3. Vienna game. Fabi has chosen here knight to f6 and g3. This is called the Mises variation of the Vienna games. And d5. It's all theory. I think they are playing, blitzing out the moves. There's nothing new. Nakamura has played it, Giri has played it, Mamedjaro, so many big players have played this game, so nothing new is happening. Now bishop to c5 is the most played move here. Just wait a while guys. I'm gonna get you the clock running, and here it is. And bishop c5 was played, castles. d3, bishop g4 is the best move. h6, he plays h6. This is not a very good move actually. Knight to d2, black to play down. Best move is bishop to e6, and I am sure he's gonna play it. Bishop to e6, bishop to d6. Okay. This sounds weird because we want to develop our pieces. Our light squared bishop was not developed. a5. And yes, a6 makes total sense. I mean, we do not want white to push the pawn this far. Knight to e7. Okay, Pragg is allowing a6 here. And what happens after a6? b6. It's not that good for black, for white. Not yet, at least. Right now, rook to e1 or knight to e4 should be played. Yes, knight to e4. Caruana finds the best move in a must-win clash of the Grand Chess Tour finals, which he won the last year, if I'm correct. $400,000. I'm so sorry, $200,000 are at stake here. That's a lot. c4 has been played. This d5 square is now of white's. Knight to f5 should be played here according to our engines, but it's blitz. Nothing is happening according to the engine. Maybe we can even turn off the engine. c4. Pragg is thinking, Pragg is taking his time. Fabi has got a decent lead on the clock here. And he goes knight to g6, a more human, a more natural move. Bishop to b2 can be played, bishop to e3 can be played. See, queen e2 or queen h5 is not going to be played, I'm sure. White is going to get out his bishop. And what other moves? Is c5 an option? Is c5 happening? c5, bishop to e7, c6, pawn takes c6. No. This is too much. This is too much, guys. That won't happen. I mean, let's try to make the moves. We are not playing the seconds. Yeah, this is not good. This is a bad move. Caruana is thinking. It's a must-win game for Fabi. He's trailing 2 points in this final match. And it's the last game. And he has to win on demand. Okay, he's thinking, he has thought a lot for this move. It's 1 minute. Oh my god. Is he thinking h4, h5 ideas? Is he planning that? I mean, he has to be aggressive. A draw would mean a loss for him. Yeah, as I said, bishop e3, the most natural move, and he goes for it. b6, protecting the pawn on a7. This was threatened, guys, hence b6 was played. And now queen to h5. Fabi goes for it. Now maybe bishop takes h6 ideas are in the air. So knight e7, and after that maybe knight to f5. Queen to d7. Is bishop to h6 happening? I mean, if we take... Okay, not yet. First, he will play bishop to g4. I think that's why queen to d7 has been played. Okay, white played h3 first. Now bishop to e7. Okay, he defended bishop to g4 by playing h3. Takes, and okay, he penetrates on the queen side now. Is Caruana make a comeback? Is Caruana making a comeback here, man? He has a good advantage in this position. He has a decent advantage. I think he is gonna make a comeback, guys. And of course, we don't want that. Man, Pragg is taking his time here. And finds the best one. Finds the best move. Now c5 is the best move for white. c5, and wow, Fabi finds this as well. King to h7, yes. Getting rid of any bishop into h6 ideas. Getting rid of such ideas here. Now rook f a1, and white is +1. If you count the pawns, it's equal, but with c6, of course you could not take on c6 because knight f6 was this, the knight f6 check, and that would have fallen. Okay, f4, it's a bad move. It's the worst move that he could have played yet. He has lost all the advantage here. Let's blitz game. He has less time now as well. Takes f5, knight g5 check. Okay, even rook b7. Okay, if knight is taken on, then f5 will fork. Something like this, here. So, not easy for white. Oh man, he's down to 30 seconds. He's down to 30 seconds now. Guys, Pragg is winning this event. Pragg is gonna win this event. And a very bad move apparently, according to the engine. Black can take, and Pragg is finding the best move after best move. He is not in a mood to make any error whatsoever. Now, Fabi is under pressure. He's hugely under pressure now, guys. Oh man, what a heartbreak it's going to be for Fabi. It's -4. Pragg has to find knight takes f4. Yeah, and he finds it. Bishop d5 is being threatened. Yeah, just take on h4, man. Pawns are falling. Pawns are falling. Look at the time. Fabi has only 5 seconds. He's playing like this. Look at these 3 pawns. How White is gonna stop them? White even has no counter play on the queen side as well. It's just over for Fabi. Guys, Pragg has done it. Pragg has done this. Done it. White is not going to win this game at any cost. Now rook ff6 may come. It's just finished, man. Fabi should resign already. Oh. Yeah, I mean, black needs a draw only, and he will draw and it's finished. Black has a perpetual in hand. Why to complicate matters? And guys, we just have to wait for the official announcement, but Praggnanandhaa has won the Grand Chess Tour finals. Oh my god, what an amazing result for him. Playing against such top players, Fabiano Caruana, Wesley So, Vincent Keimers, all in the top 5, and winning this tour finals. What an amazing result. What an amazing result. Pragg OP in the chat. Yo boy, our pride, Praggnanandhaa. What an amazing play. And that too, he lost the first classical game and drew yesterday. He was trailing today by 6 points, and it's very tough to manage that in Rapid and Blitz. But he started with 2 amazing victories in the Rapid section, and then the first match in the draw of Blitz, and I think in the second match Caruana won, and third match Fabi blundered, Praggnanandhaa took back the lead, and here we are in the final game. Caruana blundered again, and I think it has ended in a draw, but Pragg wins the tournament. He will take home $200,000, which will roughly translate to, I believe, how much? 2 crore Indian rupees. Oh my god, that's huge. That's a huge amount. It was a big tournament. I mean, look at him. He first played the St. Louis Rapid and Blaze and he won it. The Singfield Cup, he almost won it. He just lost by a whisker. And today here in the Grand Chess Tour Finals, I mean the culmination of all the St. Louis tournaments, he strikes. First he defeated Keimer in the semi-final. In the finals, he has got better against Fabiano Caruana. I'm just waiting for the official result, guys, official announcement, and then I'll end the stream. You all will go to sleep. But what a match it was for us viewers. How entertaining it was, man. I mean, I just loved watching this. Commentating on this is just another factor, it's just a bonus. I just love watching the game only. Yes, it's draw. It has been official and Pragg has won the tournament. Bravo, Praggnanandhaa, 15-13, 2 points lead. It was close. Fabiano Caruana played nice, but that was not enough, and Praggnanandhaa is the champion of the Grand Chess Tour Finals. Amazing, guys, amazing. Pragg OP in the chat, guys. Pragg OP. And Pragg is in top form. He won everything, man. He's winning everything. Okay, guys, that's it from me. See you. Maybe I will come with the analysis videos later on. I have not thought of it, but right now, bye bye, good night. Please like this stream and subscribe my channel. Thanks for joining in. Bye bye.